Hello.
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 Everybody, do I sound okay?
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Is anyone
Just Joe, I think. That's what I think we're all here, right?
I think someone had duck out briefly, but I could be wrong. Yep, I'm wrong.
So where we last left off, you guys were heading down to the Illithid colony, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Continuing from that point, you guys just defeated a group of giants and a Illithid goo. The battle is just finished at this point. What do you guys do?
Are we mostly alive? Seems to be mostly alive.
If we're going off technicalities,
Are we all conscious would be a better question.
I'm fine. I don't know about the rest of you.
I'm good.
Cerulean will go over to the fallen fire giant and just sink her claws into whatever piece of exposed flesh she can find and just start dragging to draw up as much blood to the surface as possible.
Cerulean, what are you doing?
smells like hot dead.
And when she's got enough blood thoroughly coating her hands, she's going to start drawing what looks like war paint on her armor.
Oh, okay. This. Oh. this just a normal thing now?
Yes, yes, it is.
Alright. Well, I clearly am not going to stop you, so.
Yeah. At the very least, it seems like a creative outlet.
I tend to prefer something that's not blood, but I guess use what you have.
Use what is powerful. She'll finish by dragging her hands through her mane until her fur is sticking up in kind of a spiky style.
I now see how you and Cordovan are siblings. It is very much showing through.
Well, we were raised in the same pride after all. Now, shall we keep going?
Yeah, it's like the same thing.
Do a intelligence saving throw, Cerulean. Do you keep that?
No, I think I'll use an inspiration on that. That's worse.
Do you keep that?
I think I have a couple saved up from that Christmas gift.
Do you keep that?
Can I give her advantage or something? Like, is she acting weird?
It's gonna be hard to say. Like, on the outside, it's gonna look like she's gonna have a strong headache hit her.
I don't know if I have any inspiration left.
I can give you a luck point if you like. Use one of my luck points. I think I have like 3 or 4.
Sure, what does that do?
Oh, it just lets you re-roll.
Oh boy. Fingers crossed. That's better!
You hear a high-pitched sound as your mind is quickly filled with what's hard to explain. It seems to be the mind of many beings and their memories hurled into one, you feel like a bee getting called to the queen bee, but you are able to resist, but you take 22 psychic damage, trying to resist the control of whatever is trying to reach out to you.
Cerulean's hands fly to her head and she just lets out a scream. Ah! Get out of my head!
Oh boy.
And this is why we don't mess with blood.
Connor would put his hands on Cerulean's shoulder, go over and put his hands up on Cerulean's shoulders just to kind of steady her. What's going on? Is it like we came down here the first time?
Oh, yes, but more than one.
What do you mean more than one?
It felt like I was in a whirlpool. So many memories, so many minds. Oh, felt like I was being called somewhere. Oh, that hurt.
Would it be safe for you to keep moving further? I imagine the deeper we go, the more stronger those breaches will get.
Like hell, I'm turning back now.
Oh, hello.
Obviously, I'm not going to be the one to tell you what to do, sir. What to do, Cerulean, but this thing does. This place have an influence on you. We don't exactly have defenses against it.
I'll be fine. Hasn't gotten its claws into me yet.
We don't really want to wait until it does.
Well, I am not going back up to the city while you risk your lives down here. That would be disgraceful.
I'll
see
cast.
Vexus pop up in the shape of Elgar, and he does a little jig. And you can all see and hear him as he says, well, Cerulean, the closer we get down there, the more in danger we become under control of the Overmind.
Well, then what would you suggest, my friend?
It's up to you. I'm just a passenger. He's just hopping around, skipping, looking like Elgar.
How come you in that form?
I can do any form. It's an illusion to your mind. I'm really a slug.
Mm. Well, there is still some stuff to do back up on the surface.
No, I'm staying.
Well, if you're sure.
She just nods.
And I'll cast. I haven't done this before, but I'll as he still has his hands on his shoulders, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Cerulean.
Thank you.
Were you not here last game? I'm sorry. Were you not here last game?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, because I forgot. Because yeah, the whole stupid shit with me happened last weekend. I guess by this point, yeah, you would have already ran down the tunnels miles and miles, and you would have showed up to at the end of a battle. Right there.
Ah, Cordovan! Good of you to join us. Feeling better?
Oh, much better. But that is the last time I take my eye out and walk here backwards.
Why the fuck did you do that?
Would protection from good and evil help Cerulean with staging off the voices? Because I think would that be technically counted as a possession?
You see Vexus come up to you in the form of Elgar and says, "Yes!" And then he tries to give you a hug, but he goes through you like a ghost.
Oh, thank you, I guess. And then I'll go over to Cerulean and be like, here, you need this more than I do. I'll might clear better, but we'll see. And I'm gonna give her my amulet of protection from good and evil that I got back in the little house.
Oh, thank you. I will
No
get this
problem.
back to you once we are done down here.
No
Put it.
problem.
See, fucking Joe's character kind of cough, lean up against the wall. He says, "You guys keep going. I'm sick."
Oh, good lord. Did you catch what Cordovan had?
The gods told me I was no longer contagious.
Mm, uh, Be careful and get better.
I don't remember which way down it was.
This way, I think.
Let's get going then.
Mm,
Maybe it was the other way.
Oh, maybe it was.
Can you see Stitches? Do you need help?
if I need help, I have the spell. He's lighting up. He's using light on a card. Yeah, I can see to an extent.
Dead ends on all sides. I'm assuming these are doors.
Wait, didn't we come this way? No, we come. Yeah, no, we came north.
Yeah, it came
Going
from the
down.
top.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah. Is there a door here that is suddenly goods?
There is a wall that could be a door, perhaps.
Which one? Ah,
They all seem like they where you once saw entrances. These walls kind of seem like they hastily came up pretty new somehow.
Do they
Connor.
they open in some? Oh, continue. Sorry.
I know you're fine. I'm just gonna try this. Connor drags his thumb on one of his fangs and puts it on the door and see if that works like before.
Do a intelligence saving throw, Mr. Connor.
Cool.
Your mind is filled with the visions of the abyss and illithids and just things that don't really make any sense, like a TV channel quickly switching and then you come back to reality. But the door or wall does not budge.
That was odd. Okay.
You alright?
Yes. Just that was a rash. Don't entirely understand what I saw, but no one else should try that. It's like feeding on a person on drugs.
This whole place seems to be bad and all about illusions and controlling of the mind.
considering the enemies we're dealing with, that's just par for the course.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Does anyone try anything else, or?
Can I look at it and see if there's like maybe like something to it, like maybe solving something, or if you have to like use a certain magic or something on it?
Do an investigation. You find a small hole all the way to the right. It's a perfect cylinder. When you look inside it, it kind of looks maybe it could be a key or a kind of mechanism.
There was a dead illicit in here, right? We thought there wasn't there in the mind flyer in here.
There
If I remember right, right?
Let me see, under the dead bodies. There is. Yeah, there's one right over here.
Okay. I wonder. And I'm gonna go over and we'll search through his pockets or whatever if he has anything.
You search through his pockets, and you find a magic component pouch, and maybe a 3-inch cylinder, long metal-looking straw.
Callum, does this look important?
Indeed, it does. Very important. Here, let me see it real quick. I'll take it from him and then put it where it's supposed to be, in the little hole.
You put it in the hole. You hear a hum, and the door slides open.
There we go. Y'all would like to sneak forward?
I don't know if
Yeah,
any of
boy.
you can see instantly, but there is what looks like an illithid across this crevice over here.
I can see that bastard.
I can just barely see. Y'all would like to sneak over, or I think I can shoot him from right here. And the good thing about my gun is that it's silent, so nothing will hear it. Yeah, I can shoot it from here. Should I try to like sniper it?
Only if you think you can kill him in one shot. Those things are loud.
He sees you, and he raises his hands.
Oh, well, maybe we can talk to this one.
Is this one? Does he look different than?
He doesn't look too different from the, You do know that he looks like the, ravaged vampiric undead illithids that you fought before. This one, though, seems like he's got his senses together.
Julian will call. Well, come forward if you're not a threat.
He steps to the edge.
Who are you?
I don't have a name. You hear all through your minds.
But you're able to communicate, which is new.
I'm a failed experiment.
Oh, I just not mean to do that.
What experiments exactly? Who's conducting experiments?
Our people down there. You know.
Well, we're looking for this. Well, I'm sure you would have seen him. He sticks out like a sore thumb. An old man, goes by Elgar. Supposed to be down here. Have you seen him?
Yes.
Where is he? Which way?
He's down below talking to the king.
Oh, great.
King of what? I'm sorry, what? King of what?
The king. Our king.
You have a king.
Yes.
And what are Elgar and the king talking about? By chance?
He shrugs. I'm a lowly servant. I just come out here and take a walk sometimes. And I heard
Hold on.
a commotion coming from over here through the caves.
Hold on. Elgar came down here a week ago to take out your kind. What actually happened here?
Take out our kind.
Was it what he said?
He marched right in like a guest, as far as I could see.
This is a very bad sign.
I don't know what they're discussing personally, but I just know they seem like to be friends.
Well, isn't that just fucking wonderful?
In fact, ever since that man has come down there, we've progressed even further, it seems, to whatever my masters have been planning.
Progressed as in there's more of you, or more experiments? Progressed how?
There's everything you can imagine. There's a whole city. Experiment slaves.
Well, this is extremely new information.
Yes.
He's been down here helping you a lot this entire time.
I'm not sure. I just maybe from the other Lithic colonies trying to send us to our extermination, but like I said, I don't know that much.
Well, since you know where they are, I guess, shall we pass a message on to Elgar? Or shall we just ask him ourselves what's going on? Although I feel like that might be a very bad idea.
Probably should not try to contact him.
Yeah, clearly I have to deal with him. Fuck.
Your king What? Who is he? I've never heard you kind refer to a king before. Whoa, what?
Our king is more like a god.
Does he have a name?
Yes, Kafka.
Oh, not that bastard again!
Of course.
Many times. Well, I guess as many times. We're gonna have to kill him as many times until we go. Deal his outro, buddy. Great.
So your king is Jeff.
Yes.
Has he always been your king? Because last I saw him, he was apparently supposed to be a governor's jester or something like that. It was.
As far back I can remember, there was an old illicit colony doing experiments on dragons and other things. This was before I was created. But out of that experiment, Kafka came. And it is rumored he devoured an elder brain and became the king or the god, whatever you want to call him. After that, and then a lot of our kind fled to him, being able to do all the heretical things that our society is against: magic, experimentations on ourselves and other beings, creating things like me, heresy.
How long has Casca and your colony been down here?
It's hard for me to say, but I would estimate at least 200 years.
Stitches? How old did Elgar say he was?
I don't think he ever say, but he is by all accounts just, well, at least from the side, he's just a human, so most certainly not that
No.
old.
Remember that conversation we had with him? He told us he was at least several centuries old.
He found ways to extend his life.
He was basically immortal by
He
most
created.
standards.
I mean, he did reanimate my corpse. It is. Won't surprise me.
How long has Elgar been down here with Kefka? This isn't the first time, is it?
I wouldn't say so. I've seen him over the centuries, once in a while. We used to only attack groups in the underworld, the Underdark, but then news of a new colony on the surface nearby came, and through the years, if you guys existed up there, we have been feeding ourselves down here with you and replenishing our slaves and experimentations.
That city is a fucking hunting trap.
Bastards. Said that he was to hunt people of the Underdark. Does that also mean the Drow city that now lies in ruin?
No, the Drow City. They got tired of the war. And Underdark, they didn't think it'd follow them there. The forest was supposed to protect them, but they saw through that it twisted his magics forever.
Who saw to it?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but it sounds to me like we need to kill a wannabe god and his lapdog.
You'll say. Well, that was already the plan. At least of the wannabe god. Lapdog is the problem now.
Do we kill them both together? We've seen how powerful the two of them are. We thought we killed Kafka the first time.
And also, Elgar is an extremely powerful and immortal wizard. I imagine that will not be an easy feat at all.
You can just walk in there when they have an army.
Whatever might be actually inside of him, that might actually be taking over the body.
But Wizard is not a human.
Did you say?
That wizard, is he your king?
Governor.
Oh, well, you're close enough.
He's not a human. I can tell you that.
Yes.
What is he? Do you know?
I don't know, but I've seen him absorb a few of my kind and other things, like he was some kind of ooze or nothing, but able to shapeshift into anything.
I knew something was wrong with him.
I also
Something
must
didn't
confess
seem
something else.
What's that?
As you know, we're all connected in a network of like a hive mind. Anything I say, see, right now, is being projected back to my king.
Oh, great.
Ah, perfect. Well, that
But as
is
I
very
said,
bad.
I wish you no harm. I will probably be punished for even letting you know the information I gave. But I'm sure he's sending up something.
I have one more question.
Yes.
Do you happen to see anything about a half-elf that looks kind of homeless? Possibly wearing a hospital gown wander down here? What else?
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. We've captured so many. Elgar brought down an army of undead and constructs, but also at least a couple hundred soldiers. But they were all just going to be used as cattle to feed the rest of the hive. I'm sure he's among one of them if he was captured.
Fucking bastard!
Well, Whatever you want to tell him, you could tell this guy. They're clearly watching us.
Cerulean thinks for a minute. Then, just holds up her middle finger towards the Illithid and shouts, "Hey, Hagar! Go fuck yourself with 7 rusty spikes! We're coming for you, you bastard!"
And say it to myself.
Thank you for the information. I would offer you could escape with us, but
You see him try to respond, but as he tries to, he falls to his knees and he says, I'm sorry, as he seems to be in this contorted, painful state, and you see his arm breaks.
Is there any way around the crevice?
I mean, you could...
Connor Misty steps across.
Okay, you Misty step across. You could walk in this corner right here, but you would just have to like shuffle if that's like the easiest, longest way. Or you could just jump.
And he pulls out his sword and looks down at the creature and... I'll kill you.
Wait a moment, wait a moment!
What, really?
Try this first. Cerulean tries casting protection from evil and good on the Mind Flayer.
And you try to do that, but then his body explodes into goo as you're all covered in his ashy, goopy ichor.
Damn it!
We have to go. We have to go back. Tell Ranis. Tell everyone the truth. We have to figure out the plan from there, because we cannot march in there with them. They have an army into the most powerful creatures in the city.
And you think they're going to believe us?
I think right now, behind us, are a bunch of dead creatures and the only way they can come from, and Connor just points to the rest down to the tunnel, is there. So I think if we have the opportunity, it's now.
I agree. We need to go and share this information and basically regroup, because this was a lot at once. We need to basically figure out where in the world, if Elgar even made Kefka, or if Kefka and Elgar were together for a while.
Just figure out how to kill them before we run out of time.
You hear the scream of a child coming from the east. Do you follow that sound, or do you go and try to get out of here?
Cerulean will run towards that sound.
Really, don't.
It could be a trap, Cerulean.
Here we always go.
What if it isn't?
Let's be honest. What is a child doing down here? How did the child even get down here?
God damn it.
She's gone. Sorry, but she's running.
Okay, then roll initiative.
Now Callum
I
will
can't
shadow
move. I
step.
can't move my token without this giant blue line I accidentally made. How do I get rid of it?
You can just hit delete.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, everyone roll initiative.
I can't even see.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't crossed the crevice yet, Keith.
I mean, I don't have. Was there a way to cross the crevice without the misty step?
You can come
There's a
over
pathway over
here.
here. Is Sand right here?
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
Trying to figure out why roll missed twice on.
Yeah, roll 20's acting funny. And as you run in there, you hear a familiar sound of a giant spider coming down from the ceiling. Okay, we will go with Callum.
Oh boy. Alright. Callum is going to bonus action merge with stone. It's gonna be the first one. And then he's gonna go ahead and back up just a little bit. And then take a shot with his rifle. That's how far Cerulean Summit. Okay, perfect.
Okay, that is gonna miss the spider.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it for me because I bonus action with stone. So
Okay, Cordovan.
Cordovan points his glaive towards the thing as he laughs and lightning crackles over it. I don't know if you can cry, but we're going to find out. He's going to rage and attack it twice. Recklessly.
Okay. You will hit him. And the second one is not effective.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to move about that far and then end my turn. Shall I move up one more?
Okay, this will be to... This will be to Cerulean.
Yeah, that hits.
this is going to be to you again, Cerulean.
Yeah, that hits.
And again.
That also hits.
Okay.
Let me calculate to see if she's still up. No, she goes down.
Wow.
Alright. You see the Bibelith tear into Cerulean as her armor gets torn to shreds and she falls. Xander.
Seeing the party runs ahead, he just sighs to himself, takes a step back, makes a running start, and jump over the ledge. And then he moves right here, bringing Bob with him right here. Yeah, I can hit that. Just a corner of the liplet of the big spider thing, he takes an Eldritch Blast at it.
You shoot your Eldritch Blast at it, but it absorbs it.
Of course.
Anything else?
Yeah, I send Bob ahead. And that's it.
Okay, Connor.
Let's. Okay. God damn it, so I didn't talk about this later. And look at the glare up at the creature with my bright red eyes and the veins bulging, and I cast Mind Sliver.
But unfortunately, as you cast Mind Sliver, it absorbs its spell. This one seems to just eat your magic as you shoot at it.
Annoying. I'll just move up and yeah, I guess I'll just fucking go for it then. Yeah, and flash out with my silver sword. And extra attack.
Okay?
Did they both miss?
Yes.
Okay.
This one seems a little tougher than the other one we fought in the forest. Stitches.
Okay, immune to magic, which means can't do much to it. Okay, I'm gonna use healing word on Cerulean. Get away from the thing. Then what can I do? That's my bonus action. What can I do that I can? Guess Spirit of Death. Then I'm gonna use Mind Action and summon Spirit of Death.
Oh.
That's my turn. And then the Spirit of Death is gonna do 2 attacks on it.
Okay, the second one hits. Actually, no, they both hit because he's pinned.
20 points of damage.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Kadalka and then Cerulean. You awaken with your armor torn asunder and a giant demonic spider above you.
Cerulean will roar awake, use half her movement to get up. Where the hell is it on my sheet? She will point at the spider and just shout at it, "You'll pay for that!" And then she will attack it twice with her halberd.
Okay. Good hit. Okay. Bullshit.
For some reason, that ignore that third roll. Roll 20 was being extremely slow.
Yeah, it's like super laggy for some reason.
Alright, and that'll end her turn.
The Earth Elemental?
Hmm. Yeah, I'll just keep him for now. I just use the dash action and have him move. 2, 3, 4. Right there. And that's all I can do.
Okay, Callum.
Alright, I'm gonna move to right here. Right here. And then go ahead and leave my shot. There we go.
Okay, that's gonna hit him.
And then, yeah. Actually, no, that'll be it for now.
Okay. Cordovan.
He's going to take a step and then attack it once more. Recklessly. Yep. So thanks to Slasher, it now has disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then the final strike. And that will end his turn.
Okay, the Bibelith. Let's see. With disadvantage. It's gonna try to bite Connor.
Shield.
Okay. This claw attack with disadvantage will go to Cerulean.
Anticipate attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a reaction to hit him when he attacks.
So Cerulean will shoot backwards, just in time for the claw attack to miss her.
Okay.
Well, thankfully, that 26 still hits me.
Okay. And then Xander.
And moves a bit closer, and seeing that his last spell didn't work, he reaches to his cloak and pulls out a revolver and fires it.
Okay.
Then I have Bob move forward and smack him.
And he does get that stack because he does have advantage.
Get him, Bob.
And that's it for me.
Wait, is he grappled? Is he grappled now too?
I was about to ask, is he grappled?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the size limit for that. I imagine it'd be like huge.
Yeah, he's. And then, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, then Connor.
I'll cast Blade Ward on myself, and then I'll attack twice. Where's my sword? There it is.
Okay, you hit him with both of those attacks.
And yeah, that's it. Because I used my action search in the last fight. That is it.
Okay, Stitches.
Ah. A little closer. Look. Yeah, sure. I'm going to Healing Word. Cerulean again. Cast it to level 5. Something 17.
Thank you.
And bonus action, I'm gonna use Tales from Beyond. That's a terrible one. Which one is that? Clever Armor. Yeah, that's fucking useless. Damn it. That's Teacher's turn, then the Spirit of Death. Shivers is gonna multi-attack.
Okay, both those hit.
I will be hit.
Okay, Cerulean.
Cerulean's gonna run forward, get behind Cordovan and Connor, and use her 10-foot reach to attack the Bibelith.
That's miss, that's a hit.
And Polar Master.
That's a hit.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. And the Earth Elemental.
Quick question. Would you say this thing is below half its maximum health?
Yes.
Okay. And as a reaction, I will do Diabolic Retribution. Has to make a DC 17 Dexterity.
so he fails.
So 3d10 plus 4. He takes 20 fire damage.
Alright, and then the Bibelith shrivels into fire and screeches loudly.
Do we know if that was the thing that was making, I guess by its shriek, was it the one that was mimicking the child? Or do
Yep.
we still hear it?
No. As it dies, you can hear it mimicking many voices, but, yeah.
Cerulean, you need to think, what would a child be doing down here? There are many things that are going to play off of your weaknesses. You can't go running in to a dark cavern because you think you hear a child.
If that was the child, I would hate to see the adult.
And what on the off chance it was? But Illicit said they've been dragging people down here.
Yeah, but
Sometimes you can always take that risk. It's either that or run into a room of 50 of these things and die for nothing.
I understand
Honey.
what you're trying to do,
What was
Swirly.
that? It's in another situation like that orphanage at the beginning.
That wasn't your fault. There was nothing we could have done about that.
We didn't
was
go,
it?
we don't know that.
And it could also
What's
be a
the point of
situation where
trying to
another
save
child
the
blows
city
us.
if there's nobody left to save?
Or it could be a situation where half of us get blown to smithereens, Cerulean. We have to
Next
think
time,
before we
you
act.
don't have to follow me.
Well, it's either that or I don't exactly want to see you die. I don't want to drag your dead body back up.
Just go. Discuss this later.
Will you guys push forward or go back up?
think we can
Think-
push forward.
I think we should go back up.
Yeah, I think they agree on this.
Yeah.
Go back up.
You're gonna go back up to the city?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I don't know what's wrong with Roll26, so laggy. I'm just trying to switch maps. And we're switching the maps as you make your long and bloody journey back to the city up here. You come up to the surface. It's muggy and kind of raining. What do you guys do from here?
Have to go tell Alaris, I think, of what that wizard down there told us. We need a proper plan and manpower to go back down there and deal with whatever this is.
Yes.
I agree. We need to talk something out with him. See if he knew Elgar before all this, or what. We need to get more information.
Also, since we basically know Uranus is basically a traitor, like Elgar, Alright. Algar is basically a trader. Does that mean you can look around and poke around his office without any moral or legal repercussions?
Well, if we get permission for it, yes.
Permission from who?
Actually,
Well, who is under Elgar? Like,
Aranis, I'm
maybe
pretty sure, is in
command.
charge right now.
Yeah. If we can convince Uranus about it, or what we found out, probably would let us.
Fuck the permission at this point.
What do you mean let us, huh?
There's that way of thinking too.
I think maybe that way we avoid the golems, but that is a great idea. While he's away, we should look through his quarters and everything, see if we can find something there.
What about the city?
Go with Uranus then. Hmm?
What do we tell the people of the city? That the cherished leader who they've looked up to for years is actually been conspiring to kill them all for God knows how long.
Well, for now, nothing. First, talk with authorities, and after that, probably a good idea to not tell them anything right now until everything's resolved.
If they would even believe us.
There's that too.
Or
Well,
just
their
lie.
previous leader was doing practically the same thing, so I don't see why they wouldn't believe us.
Whatever it is, I suggest we let Aranis handle it.
Indeed.
And we do need the people to at least know somewhat.
Do we though?
Well, it's either that or they continue to drag people down there and feeding the colony, making it possibly stronger.
Yeah, that checks.
So we tell Uranus, tell him to warn the people, and then go snooping around in Elgar's quarters to see what we can find.
At this point, I'm inclined to deliver him a bomb, bomb it and sort through the ashes.
Sorry, one more time. What did you say?
At this point, I feel more inclined to bomb the place and sort through the ashes.
Ugh.
Paper burns too easily.
Yes,
It is
I
Zen.
was also thinking that.
I'm for one against that idea. There's probably a lot of valuable stuff in there.
We can ransack it and then bomb it if it'll make you feel better.
That's what I said. Loot it, Zen bomb it.
Yes, exactly what Cerulean said. I agree.
Or
And
like a
for
perfectly good building.
Well, let's just send for Ionis to meet us here. We'll go down and come up with a plan. And go clean this. And I'm going to go brood, I think, for a bit. Be back.
Have fun.
Oh wait, are we at a R bar we've been staying at, or a different place?
This is Aranis's, you could say, office right now. But
Oh, okay. I
you
didn't.
choose
I
to
thought it was
be here
ours.
or not. But yeah, I'm trying to load it up, but like Roll20 is fucking fighting the shit out of me right now.
Yeah, all I see is a black screen, my token, and your camera bat.
I just see the camera bat.
Camera.
Try reloading. I had to reload
I
and
can.
it reloaded for me.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see everything.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Let me see if I can reload it.
Scratch what I said. I thought we were out of place for a second.
Can anyone not see in the map?
I just reloaded, still a black screen with 2 tokens. Oh, there we go, it loaded.
I don't know what the fuck. Never, like, I try to, like, keep saving the tokens shit, and it doesn't save it for some reason. So, everyone else can see, though?
No.
I just need to see
I can see.
It's not even letting me drag Sander in here. Oh, there we go. Now they're popping.
There you go.
I see 2 tiny Xanders.
I see
Oh my
3.
god. He's
Oh
multiple.
no, I see 3.
That's a big one now.
My sons.
Xander's a double agent.
O sea, sexually.
Like a sponge.
Xander like an earthworm. Cut him in half and there's 2 of them.
I mean, his patron is a giant octopus. I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Isn't it like basically a Cthulhu monster, pretty much?
Yeah.
Does that make Bob mini Cthulhu? Baby Cthulhu?
That's what I see him as. It's a tiny version of the big guy.
Okay, I'm just gonna use this token as Aranis because it won't let me put Aranis' token in. You meet him in his, basically his bar area down in the basement of his office, near the docks. He walks down and he greets you. There's a couple of servants if you want some drinks from the bar he offers or food. He says, "How was your travels?"
Terrible.
Eventful.
Did you find any survivors or saved anybody?
I don't think you're going to believe what we found.
What?
Well, turns out Elgar is some type of mind-worm monster who's using the townspeople to feed the things that are under the city. He's been doing this for
Oh, sorry.
centuries, possibly.
He's been down there this entire time, accelerating whatever that mad plans him and that monster Kefka have cooked up. And the first time he's been down there either.
Do you have proof?
Do you really think we'd lie about this?
I trust you with my life, but this is... He kind of looks around. Very strong accusations.
We have no reason to lie. We've already saved the city. Why would we lie in order to... I mean, no point in saving something if you want to burn it down.
Yes, but the people, they view Elgar as a hero.
Just like he wanted them to.
So, how can we
Well,
change that?
well, we don't necessarily need to tell them this right now. We don't need to tell the entire city about it right away. I mean, it's that trusty people of authority know the truth, and from there we can start acting to get again down there more prepared and hopefully find more proper evidence to do.
In fact, I'm beginning to think that I'm beginning Elgar has been behind everything since the first governor. It's awesome
Not
to get our
Yeah,
trust.
something in his body, was yes. We have met has always been something else.
Well, I've known for a long time that there's something off about that wizard, but we can never prove it. He has eyes and ears everywhere.
How old is this city, Uranus?
The city itself,
Yes.
this has only been 20 years, at least. It's a brand new colony.
They're a living colony. Apparently it said they've been down there for 200. Elgar was here from the start, wasn't he?
This isn't a city. This is a fucking farm. Those are people in it as the cattle.
And how do you intend to stop this man?
Well, like we originally did Kefka the first time, I suppose.
You'll probably need more manpower, though. He's got an army, and we're not going to last long with only the 6 of us.
So are you suggesting that we send our forces down there?
No, it'd be a death sentence. I didn't know we'd be coming. We needed new routes of attack to draw them out in the open.
Well, he already knows that we're on to him. I imagine it wouldn't really be easy to draw them out.
I think first we march that damn house up on the hill and see what he's been hiding in there.
I've tried myself, but it's heavily guarded by some beast.
This wolf. Is it inside, or is it all? Is it inside too, or is it mostly outside?
Honestly, I'm not sure. It could be anywhere. The thing just pops up when it wants.
What thing?
Whatever it is. The wolf. But whatever we say will be protected in here. I've made sure the barriers of this house is protected by strong magics. Nothing can be detected in here. But everywhere else, whatever you say or do is always being watched.
Has Melisada's awoken yet, by the way?
I'm sorry?
Has Melisada's awoken yet?
No. She's still in a coma. I'm surprised anything survived that blast. It would be her, though. She's quite strong.
It'd be nice if we had a time like this. We're up type of planning type of alley.
Then also I imagine though she would grieve over her people. I'm not really sure if anybody survived other than her.
Well, I feel like we've all been played for damn fools.
Give someone the benefit of the doubt. Then they stab you in the back.
Don't blame me. I voted for Uranus.
As did I.
Yes, but it was the people's choice. They just didn't realize how bad a person he was. I don't think anybody really did.
I know I knew how to read people. I guess that thing is just better than me.
Connor just kind of like digs his fingers a bit too hard into the edge of the table, and the wood kind of splinters.
I have only one thing that maybe can help, but it's not much. And he snaps his fingers, and one of his guards goes into the bag, comes back with some fabric. It looks like tinfoil blankets almost. Hands you each all a piece of fabric. He says, well, this will protect you from being your mind read or any psychic energies if you want to apply it to your hat or some kind of clothing or whatever you decide to wear. Most of my men put it under their hats. You see the guard lift up his hat, which has like the tinfoil material.
Sure works.
works. As far as we know, it works. But as I said, I've never been able to exactly find out what Elgar is or his powers. Just a trader. You know, I wasn't made for this.
I think that sentiment applies to everyone here.
I don't know, it feels a bit like deja vu to me.
See, another guard, since it's not gonna fucking move. Another guard runs down the stairs, comes over, whispers in Aratus's ear. He says, "Really? Yes. It appears Elgar has returned."
What?
That's not a
What
good
the
thing.
fucking do?
People
We were
are
coming.
celebrating his return right now as we speak. Throwing him a parade.
We should sneak past and head to our quarters. I don't think it would be good if Elgar saw us.
Agreed.
Are you going back to your hideout?
I think that'd be for the best. You know, he already knows that we know his secrets, so
Alright.
be best not to put you in any danger.
We are all in danger if we don't figure out whatever he's planning to do.
Whatever it is, it has to do with the the eclipse. And those those. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, towers, not towers. Monoliths. Yeah, sorry. Monoliths he put around the city.
Yes, they also sent back everything being said or heard to, I guess, him. If you're leaving, as I said, be careful what you say, what you do in public. Man, woman, or child, they all could be working for him.
It very well could have been him who sent the present and blew up the station.
As you travel back from the docks back to this your new station, you see people flocking all around, trying to run towards where Elgar is. Everyone excited for his return, and you make it back to your hideout with no problems.
Of course, he comes back. We're about to ransack his place. Of course, he does.
Yeah, the second we saw that we were leaving the colony, was probably gonna do something to stop us.
I've easy little.
Good. Maybe while he's up here, we can slip around behind him and go deal with Kefka. Or he's up here, we could storm his mansion. Cerulean's just gonna start stripping off her battered armor and tossing it onto a chair.
Can't just go and attack him.
No, we
The city would turn against us.
Sadly, yes. And we don't exactly want the ire of the people.
Like we don't have it already.
And
What's
like we
stopping him
think
from
we
calling us
don't.
traitors and turning the city against us?
Not much. But there's a hope that there's hope that he won't, considering we might have evidence against him, and might out evidence and might out him. Whatever the case. It's the middle of the day. Just go to bed.
Do us a nap.
Connor goes up to the inn, orders a bottle of
Yes, those guys definitely are chanting very.
My thing is, what are they doing here? Didn't they leave to go do something with the crack in the forest?
I don't know, but we should probably find out. After all, isn't that
Do
the
you
Watcher's duty?
do you think we should go and find out? I would rather not to start something up in Filt's bar, but I'm also worried now that they have the what was it? The stone. They have the stone, and being here with that is extremely dangerous, especially if Elgar gets his hands on it. Who knows what'll happen?
Definitely nothing good. Terrible, even.
Mhm. Mhm. Well, shall we go over?
Xander just sighs and then gets up.
You want to come along, Stitches?
Sure.
At least these have the normal amount of limbs.
You
Passed by
sure?
Judge Bill. He says, "Oh, good day, gentlemen. Good day."
Hello, Judge.
Gracious.
You get to the table where the two Rakasha are sitting. One has his foot up on the table, the other one's just smoking a pipe. As you show up, he kind of blows it towards your way rudely. He says, I see you guys made it out of the forest.
Yes, in one piece. Luckily,
And
I
how
see
is your
you.
friend? The elf woman, the pale one.
She's kicking.
She's kicking, What does that mean?
Stable.
Stable, oh, okay.
She's
I'm still learning, how you say new words in this realm. Very exciting. This music. Everything.
What are you doing here? Why? I thought you were going to go back to wherever. And how'd you even get through the fog? It damages you unless you have special suits.
What do you mean? The fog? The fog does not hurt me.
Okay, well, how about my first question? What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to see the city for myself. This beautiful city. It is quite a sight.
For what reason?
The same reason you came to the city.
Work?
Yes, I am here for work, you could say.
What type of work?
Ugh, that is none of your business.
Actually, as far the watch of the city, I think it is.
Well, have I done anything illegal?
No, but you're
Well, I mean, you
suspicious
did
as hell.
kidnap a woman, so technically, yes.
No. I did not kidnap anybody. I helped you find her. Without me, she would have most likely have been dead. If you did not ask for my help, or I saw the sign in the sky.
It was more like a ransom.
It was a trade. My people are different, I tell you, but I kept my word, didn't I?
If only from strong cohesion from us. probably would have taken a stone if we didn't have you actually look at her first.
Ah, he did not need the stone. He did not know what the heart of Nyx did. I do.
Yes, I
And
just
my employers definitely would need it more than you. You were just keeping it like in your pocket, like a lucky coin.
was more of keying it out of the wrong hand.
Hmm.
Unfortunately,
Who
seems
is your
I'm gonna
employer?
fail that.
That is none of your business also. I do not need to tell you.
Midnight with the stars and you. Oh, it's midnight and a
You're standing in the way of the
rendezvous.
performers. He kind of like rudely
Your
waves his
eyes
hand towards you
held
guys.
a message tender, saying I
You know, I can
surrender
probably take you in
all
for
my
suspicion
love
of
to
espionage against the city.
you. Midnight brought us sweet
Oh,
romance.
but what if we were
I
guests
know all my
of high
whole
honor?
life through.
Then I'll say, prove it.
I'll be remembering, dear,
He
question. Remember those guys that want that stone really bad? The super dangerous stoner nicks that can possibly bring the end of things? Yeah, they're here and they're sent from Elgar.
Oh, for the love of... Oh, fuck, I'll be right down. She comes down about, like, 5 minutes later. Damp and looking pissed off.
If you make your eye contact towards the Rakasha people, they kind of give you a smug kind of cheers with their glass as you come down the stairs.
She flips them off as she goes by.
Ooh.
Callum, you don't get an answer. You just hear a beep.
If you like to make a call.
Alright,
You've reached Colvin. You've reached Colvinus Trahisi. Please leave a message after the beep.
I'm gonna go up to where Connor's room is and I'm gonna, like, go get him. And I'll, like, knock on the door. Connor? Do I hear anything?
Nope.
You go to the whorehouse again. I listen on the door. Well, he doesn't breathe, but I can't even hear him breathing. Well, does he breathe or does he just, like, is it like kind of like a thing, or does he like literally not? I can't even hear him breathe.
Pretty sure vampires don't like they just.
I don't breathe. I don't have to breathe. Yeah.
I'll put my ear against like the door to see if he's like physically in there.
Is he in there?
Nope.
I go downstairs.
You might hear the slight sound of the curtains rustling from an opened window.
Is the door unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I open the door and I see that, and I'm just like, I wanted to sneak off to the whorehouse. You could just said something.
And some like black raven feathers on the ground.
Alright, I go back down and I go over to Xander and I say, Connor either flew somewhere or he went to the whorehouse. I can't find him. He is a pro currently, possibly. Yeah, so I don't know if you want to go. We could go search for him, but I'm not sure. That would just be my first place to check. Just half want to go to a whorehouse, and the other half we can check with the vampires.
We have to keep an eye on these guys.
I don't mind going and checking the whorehouses.
I'll go check the vampires then. Does anyone want to come with me?
I'll stay here and keep an eye on these two.
Alright.
Keep
Me
you up.
and Stitches will go. Yeah, me and Stitches will go check the vampires. Cerulean, are you sure you want to go alone?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Well, it is just a whorehouse. I mean, I guess, what's the worst that could happen there, honestly?
Unless you'd like to come with me, what court of on?
Well, I was going to stay here and keep an eye on them until I heard what's the worst that could happen, so I'll most certainly accompany you.
Oh. Well, Xander, let us know if anything happens, and we'll come running back.
Yeah, me and Bob will watch them like a hawk. Or in this case, an octopus and a human. But you know what I mean.
So who's going to search for Connor?
Me and Stitches will go check with the vampires.
Okay. And when they check with the vampires, Connor, are you
Nope.
there?
Nope.
What?
What about the whorehouse?
Nope.
He is neither there. What is Connor doing?
So Connor, in this amount of time, turned into a raven and went to follow the around the parade that Elgar was in, and now he's just kind of perched on a building across from the governor's palace.
Okay. You view the parade as he's carried by his golems like a king, and everyone is cheering and waving, and just throwing, the sparkles and just pretty happy. He stops to the gates of the manor, and he gives this big speech on how all the men that fought, the living men, not the undead or the constructs of the army, has fallen, but they gave their lives bravely for the cause to protecting the city, and there's no reason to fear anymore. The war is over. And then he goes back through the gates. You hear lots of kind of commotions. You hear some cries from, a lot of people that lost their husbands or wives or sons or daughters through that. But overall, you hear kind of like happy cheers. Everyone happy for Elgar as he walks and marches back in to his manor with all his golems.
I fly in over and just kind of perch up above the window of his office. See if he goes in there.
Are you being stealthy?
Yeah, I'm just being like a regular raven, just kind of chilling out randomly.
Okay, roll a stealth.
With advantage, maybe?
Yeah. You see Elgar walk into the office. He takes a seat at the desk. He looks out the window. He's not looking at you, he doesn't notice you. He's just looking out the window blankly. Then he turns his chair, opens a book, closes it, and then you just see him staring at his bookshelves. How long do you stare at him?
Just like a minute or two.
A minute or two? Okay. So during
Yeah.
that minute or two, you don't see him blank move or anything. He's just sitting there, like just staring at the bookshelf, like a psychopath. He doesn't move an inch.
Does it look like he's looking for anything in particular, or he's just spaced out?
You could do like either perception, investigation, or arcana.
Let's do perception.
You think maybe he's astral projecting himself somewhere, perhaps.
Okay. I'll Yeah, I can't. It's middle of the day. I can't do anything either like this. I'll just watch for a bit, and then until it figure he's not going to move from there, and I'll take off. back towards the hideout.
Okay, you take off. Where do you go back to? The hideout?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did everyone else go back to the hideout? Not, or did they continue trying to search for Connor?
I figure Cerulean would go back after not finding him at any of the whorehouses.
Okay. After a failed attempt, I suppose Connor would be back at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You see Dr. Bill and the cleric from before that randomly came down to your basement drinking party one time, sitting together. You still see the Rakasha enjoying the show over there, drinking.
Connor just kind of flies in through the window he left open and changes back and just kind of stumbles back downstairs, like with, you know, a bit more casually dressed and like a fluffy open shirt and yeah. And his bottle he took upstairs in hand.
Second she sees you, Cerulean gets up. And where the fuck were you?
What are you talking about? I was asleep.
I don't want to set the world on fire, honey. I love you too much.
Where is it on my sheet?
I
I need to organize this shit.
a great big flame down in your
Immediately in your head. Oh no, you weren't, you bastard! They were trying to contact you for like 2 fucking hours!
side of me. Darling, I have only one desire. And that one desire is you. And I know
Okay, I
nobody
just
ain't gonna do.
went out for a bite to eat.
Right, tell me another one. Have you checked your favorite dining spots? There's a situation here and none of us knew where you were.
What situation?
She just grabs your head and turns your face towards the Rakshasa in the corner.
What the fuck are they doing here?
Hildar, let them into the damn city, apparently.
And they have the stone. Well, I don't know if they have it on them, but they're planning to deliver it.
How long have they been here?
Since we got here, apparently. I tried to let you know, but you didn't pick up your damn stone, and then you were just gone. Give me grief about running off into a dark cavern and then you just up and disappear without a word.
I was made off into a dark cavern.
Considering how dangerous this city currently is, I don't see there's much of a difference.
I was careful. Just, I'll tell you about it afterwards.
Fucking better.
If you guys are done, I believe we need to plan to deal with this. I suppose. You just follow them in the distance?
Wait, Xander, I didn't hear half what you said.
Oh, I'm just saying that, you know, plan to deal with those guys.
We can't touch them if they have Elgar's permission. Not without solid proof.
You hear
We
loud
probably
laughter coming from their way. Ha 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 ha. And you see the server. She flinches a little bit and screams in pain. And the Rakasha laughs more as she runs away to the bar and asks for a rag from the Dragonborn. He goes, "Are you okay?" She says, "Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine." Just kind of sits on the stool.
A real class act, those guys are.
Connor, make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Where is wisdom? Oh, there it is. What?
When was the last time you ate?
Since when I woke up 2 days ago.
Okay. You instantly are compelled to just run at her and drink from the cut.
Good now.
Connor like shoves Cordovon hard off and just kind of sits up. What the hell?
Hungry?
There's still plenty of nachos left.
Cerulean will just grab the back of Connor's collar and haul him to his feet.
What the hell did I do?
Beats the barmaid! And then me, and then my brother.
No, why would I?
See, I did it deliberately.
When you ate.
Akasha just clapped. Good show, boy. Good show. Yes.
Connor glares at it. Just glares over at him with his vampire face, you know.
We tipped her a platinum to take a bite out of her, but you just did it willy-nilly.
Can't take my eyes off you for a second.
Cordovon turns to face them and just wipes his bloody arm diagonally down across his face.
I'm sorry. I'm
Cerulean
sorry.
start dragging Connor back towards the booths over here by his collar.
You're gonna have the cleric touch your shoulder and attempt to calm your emotions. You could save it if you want to resist it.
I don't resist.
Feel good. Feel a little better. You don't feel as guilty or anything. And Dr. Bill goes, just take a chill pill, young man. All you gotta do is just take it one day at a time.
Sorry. I've felt impulse before, but I've never felt like that. It was-
Maybe that's because you changed and you're now playing a whole different game. God, I told you to tell us when you were hungry.
Cordovon
I
just
thought-
steps. Oh, go ahead.
I thought I was fine. You can usually go quite a few days without feeding. It's only been 2.
Like I said, you're playing a whole different game.
Yes,
Sorry, go
you can't be attacking people just out of the random. Especially with these douches here, we can't have any more reason of people not liking us. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's you or other vampires, but when you just lunge at a poor woman from halfway across the table, that's pretty bad. None of us
Cordovon
mind giving you any blood.
Yeah, Cordovon just steps up on the table over it and then plops down in the seat next to Connor. Need some
And
more?
None of us hate you for it either. We all accept you. You just have to tell us. Because we don't want someone to think you're dangerous and try to take you out.
I just didn't realize.
Well, hopefully now you do and you won't repeat that. Good lord, you're one heart attack after another today.
Yes, first I try to check on you and you're gone. We try to look for you. I can't find you. Would have thought someone put a stake in you.
Connor just kind of whispers
Well-
quietly about
I went to follow Elgar around.
You didn't think to let any of us know about that?
It was kind of an impulsive decision. I can't exactly.
What if it disintegrated you with one of those fucking golems? We never would have known.
I was a I was just looked like a raven. I was fine. Ordinary raven. I can't do much else in the daytime.
And what if that
Just
orb had sensed you?
There was a lot that could have gone wrong, but it doesn't seem to have. And I think his plan of keeping the information quiet was solid, if ill-advised.
Very ill-advised.
Extremely.
The last time you snuck out without telling anyone, you were delivered back to us in a fucking coffin.
well, I didn't not tell anyone. He just kind of looks at Cerulean.
You were very light on the details.
Look, let's just try not to keep anything from each other. No more impulses. And also, if we suddenly feel like attacking people from across the way, maybe tell somebody, hey, can somebody please put a wrist in my mouth before I go nuts? And I'm sure somebody, definitely myself included, I don't mind.
I don't think I can really promise that, but
At the very least, we need to start eating more often.
also, Connor just kind of looks at his hands and wipes his mouth of the blood and stuff.
Anyway, Bender, with everything happening, what was your plan? Let's just get it out in the open before something else happens.
Plan for what?
Yeah. Get the stone from those guys. I was thinking we can tail them. See where they go. If they head to Algar's side, see if they have the stone, confront them about it, because obviously we know that he's a traitor to the city. So technically, if we need to arrest them, we can arrest them for suspicion with collaborating with a traitor.
I like the idea.
You do?
Good a plan as any.
So should we have one person tailing and others around the city? Also, like more spread out? That way they don't get suspicious if a group of people are just following behind them?
I could do it just like with Elka.
I'll
And
join you.
also, I can do pass without a trace, and I can go invisible for, I believe it's up to 1 minute, which is pretty long. I can go invisible for a minute, so I can also help.
No,
You all know I'm not stealthy.
it's just figure that out when they leave. And Connor just kind of gets up and rushes past Stitches over there, and I'm just going to go clean up, I think.
Please don't run off again.
I was going to say, do we need to follow you in your room and have someone post it out so you don't sneak off again?
Well, I wouldn't use the door. I would
Yes,
just kind of.
but my perception is very good.
To reiterate, just don't sneak off, okay?
Who has the highest PP?
I'll go upstairs, and Connors just goes upstairs and finds a bath.
Mine's 15.
18.
17.
As you guys are talking,
19.
you look over. One of the Rakasha is mocking you, kind of the way you're talking. If that makes any sense. He's mouthing the same words, you guys are having the same conversation as he looks towards you.
Oh, fuck's sake, they can hear us. Cerulean does
I
that
wouldn't be
telepathically to
surprised.
everybody in her party.
I telepathically
No,
talk
I
to
wouldn't
the
be
rest of you
surprised.
guys that we should probably have talked in our minds.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so
And again, we did make a motion.
What do I get for my bite again? I also.
When were you saying stitches?
mhm.
I thought
Who's
you said
left?
something.
That is too bad. Seems like they're hearing us. Oh, cool. Drop who came back? There.
I telepathically speak. Well, it looks like the cat might be out of the bag, but I still say we follow them.
You know what?
Yeah, maybe,
I don't. They could lead us into an ambush or flip the situation around on us.
Then what do you
Could get
I can do
suggest?
it.
infuriated by a golem.
They can still go. I can blend into the shadows, and I'm very quick. Mm,
And honestly, I will level with you all. Currently, I am so exhausted I don't think I'd be much help.
Now, we didn't have a short long rest, so imagine we are out really mechanically exhausted too. For risking any kind of combat.
I'm at 43. Out of character, I'm at 43 hit points and I have one spell slot left.
Yeah. I'm
mm,
Yeah, I got 3 spell slots. Not counting. Yeah.
You
I
see
took
the
a.
two Rakasha wave, and they fade like the Cheshire cat.
can do that?
Following
Sometimes I
them
hate
is out
that.
the window now.
Wait, he went out the window again?
No. They just fucking vanished, Godovan. We can't follow a fucking vanishing puff of smoke.
She
Oh,
stays
wow.
terrible.
One thing that we learned today is that we sure do know how to garner a crowd.
Agreed. Now, with all of that over and done with, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go finish that bath that was so rudely interrupted.
Excuse me, princess.
You know what?
Well,
Just tonight, Xander, I'm going to let that one slide. Cerulean will head upstairs.
Philip, can I get something strong? Something that will knock me off my feet.
Oh, well, yeah, but are you gonna bite my server if we serve it to you? He looks angrily.
No, that. Sorry about that. We're working on some stuff. Ugh. I certainly didn't gain the favor of the people.
You each get a clear jar of what looks like water, but when you smell it, it smells like gasoline.
Alan just takes a huge chug of it.
The orc that gave it to you with one eye says, "I've made that personally myself."
Well, thanks, I
Ah,
guess.
And if you drink
okay.
it, make a constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Drink this.
Xander, you faint.
My head just hits the table.
Callum, you're good, but you're fudged. As fucked up as I was when I got my DUI. You decide to sing along with the songs, but you don't know the lyrics, so you're ruining the songs for everyone.
Well, I think it's a
After
good time. It's a good time to end the day. What time is it? Night already, I imagine.
Yes. If you drink at Stitches, it's just regular alcohol to you because you have advantage on poison, so it's just like a regular beer to you.
Flavor.
Ah, you people got no stomach. You just see her just chug the whole cup.
Oh, I've got to try some of that.
Here, she hands you one. And you feel great, but really messed up. And this strong taste of alcohol, of what's, you're not even sure what it is. Alcohol. Your breath smells like gasoline now. If you
This
blow
is
against a candle,
excellent.
you're a living flamethrower.
No idea why Bless was there.
I go over to Stitches and say, Stitches, did you
Hmm.
know that you have stitches all over your body? I finally get it.
Oh, that's very observant of you, Kale. Very good work.
Stitches, I think Vander's dead.
No, he's just napping. Don't worry.
Bob is just floating above my head.
Stitches, there's a huge fly above Xander.
Just Bob. No, Bob. Remember Bob?
Alan just starts petting Bob like he's a cat.
He starts squirming around.
Stitches, I think I'm a beast tamer.
And as you drink and celebrate into the night, you're all waken up into the morning by a horrible scream outside your bar. The crowd of people circling what looks like a dead body.
Do we get a long rest?
Yeah, you got a long rest. But that's what you wake up to. That's your alarm clock, is a dead body outside your establishment.
It's just
No,
a normal morning.
probably not our weirdest one.
I'm going to head down there immediately when I hear the screams.
We
So does
see
Cerulean.
Can we see what the corpse is from here?
It looks like a boy, with his intestines all coming out of his stomach. If you were to inspect closer, the marks are the same of the bite marks of the bibelith and the necrotic acid that chews through the armor and stuff.
Thing again. One of those things again.
Is it in the bar or outside?
It's outside. It's like on the street, like near you. Like it's just a crowd of people.
Connor just kind of stands off from the side. I want to point out that definitely wasn't me.
No,
Turn around.
that was the.
Yes,
No, I
I
recognize
can
you.
tell that, Connor.
Yes, I don't think even. Well, I mean, you could, but we knew you wouldn't. But how did those things? How did one of those things get into the town without anybody noticing? They're kind of hard to miss.
I think we know
I
why the
mean,
golems didn't stop it.
there's also that. But weren't they able to? I would say they are actually pretty able to be pretty sneaky. One, these just fall off the. As long as they can go up a building, can move around. And yeah, if the guards of the city are working with the fucking things.
It would seem, Banner says as he clutches his head, rubbing his temples from the hangover, that the night thefts are happening all over again.
You see Elgar land like Superman, Omni-Man, Homelander, in the middle of the crowded people. He goes to the boy with the hole in his stomach, places his hand on the boy. The entrails, everything comes in back together like a sick puzzle, and the boy breathes again and is alive, runs back to the child. Everyone cheers for Elgar. He says, nothing, no, nothing to cheer about. And then he turns to you guys, and he waves and winks, and flies off again.
That was a fucking publicity stunt.
The veins under, and kind of like flickered to the surface for a second under Connor's eyes.
Sterling's just gonna wheel around and storm back into the tavern.
You see Dr. Bill with Aldrich still drinking. They look like they've just been up all night. Oh wow, that Elgar, huh? Yeah, he does good for the people around here. Gives back to the community. He sets an example. I think he's the best thing we've ever had in this city. Don't you agree, City Watchman?
Mixed feelings right now, but sure.
He just brought that boy back to life. You know, that's pretty good.
True,
Yes.
but why didn't his golem stop that boy from dying in the first place?
2 million.
Well, you see, you could look for a blame, but then you could also say, why didn't the City Watch stop them? You see my point?
I think you should go home, Judge. You've been up very late.
Oh, my wife locked me out, so I'm just kind of sitting here with the priest.
Let's see.
Philip, can I have a glass of water, please?
Make that too.
What is even the fucking point?
Well, no, that's not the way of thinking about this. Has to be.
The National Broadcasting Company
Hmm.
invites you to listen to Glenn Miller's music.
Well, now what do we do? Elgar's just going to keep seeming like he's saving the city when really he's just slowly poisoning it. And the people are none the wiser. Like a sickly sweet poison. You keep drinking it even though it's killing you.
We're
Well,
stuck. They have eyes on our every move. What can 6 people do against an entire city and an army of mind flayers from the below?
We've been playing his game from the start.
It's a blue world without
And like all games, the best way to play them is to cheat. You gotta cheat.
Do you have any ideas? Because I'm fresh out. My only ideas were go for him or go for Kafka, and
that once were
you pretty much told me those were both stupid. So, I am all ears.
How empty they have grown. It's a blue world.
Well, we can either do something big or do something really sneaky.
It's a through world.
Or something very stupid.
I'm down with I'm with doing something sneaky.
Sea, the sky, my heart and I, we're all an indigo hue.
You also have about 200 watchmen under your command.
It's a blue, blue world.
Think I can get us an even.
And? Huh. I know we had that many. Guess I did. Too bad.
So we're not alone, we got 200 people.
Correct. What?
Is this going somewhere, Connor?
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
thinking it's not a coincidence that we were all selected to be here together.
Maybe. Elgar didn't
It's,
hire me and Kodovan. It was Aranis.
Elgar
but
did
who was
hire me. But was it Elgar? It was Elgar, wasn't it?
I came by my own volition. No one contacted me.
yes, but you have you have the greatest connection to Elgar.
Well, the real Algar, yeah. But like, there wasn't anything pushing me to come here, so I don't think if you're saying that we were chosen by him in particular, I
You,
doubt it.
you know? Oh, speak of the damn devil. But maybe we should be talking somewhere a little more secure.
At this point, is there any places where we can
Aranis
talk
said
without?
his office was protected. Speak of the damn devil.
You see Uranus comes in and he looks quite upset. He orders a bottle of ale and he starts to slam down it. And then he walks
Uh,
towards your table and he says, I am no longer the royal assistant to the governor anymore.
what do you mean? What happened?
He fired me.
On what grounds?
Incompetency. I mean, he doesn't really need any reason. He could fire me for any reason, but that loses my trail of being close to him.
Well, fuck.
Yep, that sounds
I
about
still
right.
own all the trading ports, but I can do what I can to help you, but as far as getting close in, I no longer have access. Seems he's going to appoint someone new soon.
Oh no, I think I never. I've been having bad feelings all pretty much these past 2 days, but this one might be the worst. Because I have a feeling I know who it's going to be.
Well, I guess all I can say is, welcome to our level, sir. You probably will not enjoy your stay.
eventually.
I think we've been using that word too often lately.
Which one?
Yes, but some
Eventually.
things are more serious.
No. We've been playing on the back. We've been playing on our back foot at every part, and we're surrounded by enemies on each side. We need to break somewhere.
We've been reactive.
Mhm.
I guess it's time we start being proactive and actually do something.
Where do we start?
I think I have one idea.
Do tell, now that we can't be heard.
I'm going to get some friends. And Connor will reach into the back and Connor will take out his umbrella. His fancy daytime umbrella. Surin, would you like to join me? You know, I could use the protection. I'm not very good at it today.
I would love to.
And the rest of you, try it. Do what you think is right. And perhaps try and keep an eye out of Elgar out in the city if he makes any announcements.
Yeah, okay. Keep
Well,
an eye
then,
out.
Okay, so where do you guys go?
I'm gonna go see Vincent.
Cerulean follows along.
Gonna rock around to see if I can't spot Elgar doing whatever he does.
You see a large crowd getting ready at the gates of Elgar's manor for a speech, seeing a stage and a podium set up. You get to Vincent's, the tower where all the vampires stay. You're only greeted by Vincent as you walk down into the catacombs. He says, "How can I help you, boy?"
You know, I never quite asked. How many of our people stay here?
What do you mean? And the clan?
Yes.
All together?
Here in the city right now.
In the city? I would say at least 100.
And how many of them are warriors? When you go to fight.
Warriors. All animals of the night.
Look, I'm sure you're already aware of, but our fair governor isn't who he seems to be, and has made some dangerous allies.
I stay out of politics, honestly.
Oh,
He even
this
asked me to be the hand of the governor, and I said no.
Oh, my Vincent, this has moved well past politics. We're on the verge of war.
Not just war, out and out slaughter of everyone in this city.
So you're saying that my people could die personally?
Think so? He's working with something with Kafka down in the catacombs with the other Lithids. And I think he has a plot also with the fog and whatever the hell that portal is out in what was the Drow City. With the werewolves.
Are you sure you're picking the right side then? What if
I
he's
think
the winning side and we're on the losing one? And he kind of points to Cerulean. when you're friends like that with the cattle, they are the doomed ones, while the monsters like us, we survive.
You're perhaps alright, but I don't think even you want to sanction the death of hundreds of innocent people. You're a good man. I think there's a bit of good in you, Vincent. You're an honest man.
I'm an honest and a
Feel-
practical
And I
man.
think even, and I think you know Elgar well enough that he's not going to promise your people safety in whatever might come next. Especially with Kefka around.
Do you know why I'm a good gambler, Connor?
No.
Because I don't take chances unless I know I'm going to win.
Think I can promise that.
Well, if you said what it says is true, you're going against the governor, his army, and whatever else he has up his sleeve.
And we're
What do
looking
you
to even
have? You have some ragtime city
Same.
Ooh, I was needing a break for like hour and a half.
I just need to make sure that
Okay, I'm
I
back.
don't mute myself again.
Welcome back.
There's a time.
I think
Mm-hmm.
Cornavon. Was that Xander?
Yeah, he's
Are away from their keyboards.
Okay.
I think it's Stitches and Quarter. Yeah.
yeah, Stitches might have stepped away too.
If they're not true, don't tear my heart like it was paper, because my heart loves only you. You can't go around sweethearting others and then pretend that I'm yours exclusively. Love must be true, mean what you're saying, unless you do. Don't sweetheart me.
I'm back.
Wonderful.
So what did you guys want to do now?
I think Xander was out waiting for
I'm back.
waiting for it. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Xander was
Yeah.
out waiting for the speech, right?
I was gonna try and find the Tiger Men. See
Okay.
what they were doing.
Your trail leads you to the same place where Xander is. Into the city, waiting for the speech for Elgar to pop up. Sitting on the side of the stage, you see the two Rakasha.
Mm. Can I see if they have the stone on them or with them?
If you're just looking with your eyes, you're not sure. They're wearing really baggy clothing.
Yeah, I can't get close. I look over at Xander. I was like, Xander, I have an idea, but it's extremely stupid.
I'm all ears.
We want to get the stone away from them for the time being.
Yes.
I was thinking, if someone causes a big enough distraction, I can go invisible and possibly try to pretty much take the stone from them, but I don't know which one would have the stone. That's the only problem. I can only pickpocket one.
Yeah, I'll be basically flipping a coin.
Yes, that's why I said my idea was also very stupid.
But decent plan though. Problem is,
Mm,
what kind of distraction can we made?
mm, I'm not sure. Maybe.
Well, I do have something. Or need some oil, something flammable. Yeah, I can create a distraction. Hopefully it won't be traced
Going
back
to
to
set a
me.
building on fire.
No, no, no. Sort of. Not, yeah, not really, but halfway to where it'd be good enough distraction. I'm just gonna create a fire, make a fire as metal from that fire, have them just flare up around some buildings, get people screaming attention, hey, look, a fire guy's over here, and while that's happening, just sneak in, uh, hopefully choose the right one, and make it stone.
Mhm. Well, which one should I go for? I would say, uh, which one is it? There's a tiger one. Are they both tigers, or is one like striped and one's like black?
One's like an albino tiger, one's a regular tiger, looking tiger.
Which one should I go for? Striped or the albino?
I say the strike one. He strikes me as the guy who would keep all the pointed stuff on him. Although, now thinking
That's
about it, I'm
what I
not
was
that good at
thinking
reading
too.
people.
That's what I was thinking too, but well, it is a 50-50 shot, so
Well, there's nothing to it but to do it. I'll get started.
alright. I'll wait till everyone's distracted and then I'll go invisible.
Xander runs to the alley, uh, grabs some oil from his backpack, kind of spreads it around the place, and uses the match to light the oil on fire.
Now I'm just gonna hide in the crowd to wait till everyone's distracted.
Okay, you light a fire, and what are you setting on fire?
No, I use that fire to create the fire elemental. I cast conjure elemental to create a fire elemental from it.
Okay, you create a fire elemental.
And then I direct it to just go around, kind of flare up in places, get in, get view of people. Try to stay away from the golems, and yeah, just make a bit scene.
Okay, it's making a big scene, and people are kind of running around as the fire elemental is kind of causing a big distraction. Some people are running around, but the Rakashas seem pretty calm.
Mm.
All
Are
right.
they looking at the fire elemental?
Yeah, they're kind of more amused by
Okay.
it, if anything.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Veil of Shadows. And I'm going to go invisible.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to go to where the striped one is and see if I can search for a stone.
Okay, do sleight of hand. You feel some magic components, but no stone.
Hmm, just a magic component. Do I know like what kind?
Just like a magic component pouch, but you don't feel like anything that's like
Oh,
the stone.
alright, I guess I'll take the pouch and then I'll shadow step away as far as I can go, which I think is like 60 feet,
Okay.
60, 30.
You take the magic component pouch, slip away. Elgar appears onto the stage. The fire elemental is banished as he calms the people, and people cheer loudly as him. He makes a speech about inviting a new race of people back into the city to help strengthen our numbers. He says, the Lycanthro people, they mean us no harm, and they will move in and bolster our new numbers, and we will form a better security and army for all of us, and everyone starts cheering. And he says, I would like to
I mean,
let you meet the new governor's hand, Livy. And you see the Rakasha with the pipe smoke up. He gives a bow, and he bows. Everyone starts to cheer, and he says, I promise those lives that died in the war under the colony won't go under vain. Today will be the day we will remember them as a memorial. And he kind of moves his hands together, and from the middle of the crowd, a statue kind of forms, a monument kind of, which looking of like brave soldiers fighting, and people again cheer, and he walks off and flies. The Rakasha disappear.
I'll meet back up with Xander in an alley, away from eyes.
Did you get it?
Sadly, no, he didn't have it. It was a 50-50. But I do have this, and I guess I show him the pouch, and it is a magic component, but I'm not sure what's in it.
I look in the pouch.
Can you tell?
Just stuff for spells, magical components.
Just magic stuff. Will be useful.
Well, at least with an attempt.
Mm.
Well, this is both a good and also bad thing. But I'm confused. The were people, at least the ones that we fought, they were eating the villagers. So now I'm just confused. They're feeding villagers to the elite and below? And the were people, are they going to feed them to them too? I'm just confused.
Yeah, there's still definitely some overlapping that's happening here.
And let's go tell the others.
Let's go.
We head back to the tavern.
You return!
Well, how did everything go?
We'll find out.
Sadly, we have.
We'll find out.
Well,
You?
bad news. We actually have two bad news. First bad news is I did try to pickpocket them for the stone, but it was a 50-50 chance, and sadly I didn't get it.
Unfortunate.
Yes. Xander did provide a great distraction. Other bad news is that the were people are now going to be moving into the city, which isn't a bad thing, but however, the motive behind it is troubling. So, I don't know if were people and vampires have feuded for a long time, but my understanding is that the were people, if it's the same ones we sent to the north, eat the people in the town. So, I'm not sure how this is all going to work.
It means all of our enemies are right on top of us. Would and blow us.
I did have an idea about where we should maybe go first, but before that, Cordovan, how do you feel about getting married to a lovely lady vampire?
And
Cordovan blinks rapidly. Well, this is kind of out of nowhere. Suppose we would share the same interests in blood.
Kotovan, don't worry about it. It's
Seems lovely. And she'll be fine.
I mean, we might as well ask him, Connor.
Are
Why?
we marrying people off now? What's going on?
Connor puts up his hand.
yes. Could I get 3 bottles and a pitcher?
Well, the head vampire at Connor's clan is obsessed with marrying his daughter off. Specifically to Connor, but he said if we could find anybody, well,
If I
we
have
will
to
not.
do it, I will do what's necessary for the best.
Ah, fuck that!
I mean, I imagine. Well, no one really wants to be in a loveless marriage, honestly, but. It's odd how he wants to marry off his daughter, but, I mean,
That was
if
kind of the goal
Cordovan
of my pride.
wants to.
Yeah.
If Cordovan wants to, no one will clearly stop him, but.
One thing at a time. Vincent will let me know an answer eventually what his people want to do. And if push comes to shove, I will do what I always do and give myself up.
And again, I say, fuck that.
I agree. You shouldn't have to do all that just for
Yeah.
something like that.
Oh, what's the
We'll find
big
someone.
deal? I've already given up my humanity and my soul, and there's not much left.
But you need to do things that you want to do, Connor. You can't keep giving up parts of yourself for other people.
Agreed. Unless there are people you want to give them to.
Yes, as I said, loveless marriage is not a good.
No, it's gonna be loveless. Could change.
Well, I'm
Not saying
just
that you
going by
have to
off the
do
house.
it, but not saying that you have to do it, but just saying that it's not necessary. I was gonna be there.
I was just going off of how he doesn't
You know
even know
what
the
you
woman.
Well, I have an eternity for that.
met her actually.
I'm sure we can find somebody.
I mean, I asked Cordovan mostly because I figured he'd be interested in an eternity shedding blood.
Thank you very much. Right, something important. Would I be able to walk on walls?
I mean, I can. Is that really what's important right now?
Well, I figured it'd be an easier way to get to that giant spider the guard just told me was being seen all over the city.
John Spite.
What?
Here we
Imagine the
go
same
again.
demons together.
Probably the same thing that disemboweled that child.
Right. I'm going to put out a call to the guards, put up archers around the walls, and watch the rooftops, and we'll go take the streets.
Should we enforce a curfew, sir?
Please.
Okay, what time should people be in homes?
Time is it right now?
7.
Before the sun goes down.
Before the sun goes down, okay. And he runs out.
We need to get into people's good graces and not have an excuse for them to love Elgar again. We need to try and hunt down this spider.
As quickly as possible, yes.
Indeed.
But aside from this spider, let's think of one place we could go that wouldn't be the Elithids and would not be Elgar.
What are you talking
What
about?
is that?
The Thieves Guild at Fire Giants, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The Elithids also at Fire Giants. Clearly the two are connected in some way, but the Thieves Guild is in the sewers and the Elithids are miles below the city. They're closer.
Hmm.
What are you saying?
We go for them again.
Something tells me they won't exactly be welcoming.
Who gives a fuck?
The
I
fact
wasn't
that they'll try to
suggesting
kill us
peace.
again?
I was not suggesting peace. I was suggesting we go in there and get answers.
Good.
Do we have to cut them all from neck to torso, from torso to neck if we have to?
Cerulean, this is exactly what I was talking about being reckless. The last time we tried to do that, you nearly lost your arm. Well, you did lose your arm.
And I almost got eaten alive in the Elithid colony. What point are you making? We can't go for the Elithids. We can't go for Elgar. The Thieves Guild clearly has answers because they had the Fire Giants.
Well,
She's right.
I don't like rushing into danger, but I did say we have to be proactive.
We'll be more careful this time. We'll do things differently. If we have to, we can bring an army down. We can bring a small army down there. I doubt the Thieves Guild is much more eager to lose people. Anyway. But first, we have a giant spider to kill, don't we?
That we do.
Hmm.
One distraction after the other, then.
It's like someone just throwing these at us to drive us off.
Us. Fine. Let's still kill this spider and then we'll go to the Thieves Guild.
Nope, let's get to work.
After it's not. First we wait for night because I can't go out.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was night.
DM, what time is it?
Now it's nighttime. The sun just went down, and the curfew that you issued has been enforced as people complain and moan and saying, I wanted to get drunk and do a dance tonight, but those coppers just like having no fun. I wish Elgar was the cops.
You can get drunk and dance in your house. What are you talking about?
And what do you guys do now
Well, not let's
as the sun went down?
I think we could take different teams and split up, and I could, fly around and look for it.
You're trying to find the spider?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yeah.
Gonna try to hunt for the spider.
Who wants to be on the team that is not stealthy at all?
I don't think we need stealth for the spider.
Oh, I'll be part of that team to keep you alive.
Thank you.
We can take different squads.
I wonder if there's enough time for me to get my armor repaired. It's got a few holes in it.
You could have had your armor repaired while you were waiting for Sleepy Boy.
Excellent. Let me go fix back to my 20 AC instead of 16.
Connor will turn into a raven again and fly around.
You fly
Ah,
around.
bitch.
Do a perception check.
I'm going to try to stealthily follow a couple of the noisier ones.
someone in a house scream in this zone right here, do you go immediately towards it or do you go back to your friends?
I fly towards it and land.
You land.
I don't know. Yeah, I land on like a windowsill.
You land on the windowsill. When you look
What do
into
I?
the window, you see 2 dead adults and 1 child about to be eaten alive by this giant spider.
I Misty step inside. Misty step. Well, I turn back, and as I do, I Misty step through the window
Mm-hmm.
and stab the spider. And when I reappear, ram my sword up at the spider.
Okay. Roll an attack. Okay. You
Am I
hit.
supposed to have? Am I supposed to have bless? By the way,
I don't think so. Unless you.
I don't know. No, I mean I don't know. It randomly added a global modifier for it
That's weird.
It
earlier on my
randomly
sheet.
has it always checked on your character sheet. You have to go uncheck it.
Oh, no, like it literally wasn't there this entire. It just like randomly added itself
Yeah,
earlier
it did, did that to me
when I
Yeah,
as
that
went to
happened
well.
to me.
attack. Yeah.
Oh, it might have updated or something. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
It
But
added it twice as well for me. It was weird.
yeah, Roll20 is fucking. I don't understand what they're doing. But you attack the spider. It's ignoring your hit and still cornering the child. But
Oh, extra.
in your mind,
Mm-hmm.
it's mimicking the sounds of dying drow and kind of making a mockery of all those victims.
Extra attack.
Okay,
It's still.
you hit
What's
you
that from?
hit him.
And I'll let the others know as it's blood sprays that where I'm at and what's going on.
All right.
That's right. Look at me, big ugly.
Cerulean will start heading in that direction, full speed ahead.
Yep, so Callum.
On my way.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yep.
dun. Okay, hold on. Where is the poo-poo place?
Yeah, that's weird. It like ran it itself like all over my sheet. Hmm.
Let me, not this one. Come on, Roll20. Why don't you stop sucking a cock, please? And we're gonna go here. Xander. We're gonna have Connor right here. And where the fuck? Really?
Like right back to you, by the way.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, right. DM.
Yep.
I forgot to mention earlier, but I will leave a little earlier. Or well, I don't know, but like in an hour.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I have final on Wednesday, and I don't want to be dragging up like lack of sleep.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Are you all able to see your tokens?
I am.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys will come in the next round, and then everyone roll for initiative.
Also, DM, I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be able to go into the house. I have to be invited in.
Well, maybe the boy saw you because I'm a shit DM, and he's just like, well, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of my own fault. I forgot. We
Well, the
haven't
owners, how does it work if the owners of the house die?
The owners of the house are dead, I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're fine.
Could it ever let me roll for fucking initiative? Boom.
Actually, do I still have one? Empire Bite.
I go before Xander and Cordovan? What witchcraft is this?
I call shenanigans.
Okay, this
Oh,
first
nothing
round
here.
is just going to be the Bibelith and Connor real quick. And Connor, you rolled higher. So what are you going to do as you drew this thing out of the house away from the child?
I cast Green Flame Blade, and then I'm going to take 2 swings at him.
Okay, they all miss.
And then I will. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I will action surge and cast stare into its big ugly eyes and cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
But
And
unfortunately, can't be. It has magical immunity.
Does my Eldritch Strike do anything about magical immunity or anything?
Your Eldritch Strike, the spell? Or the
No, my feature, for my Eldritch Knight feature.
Your feature should work, but if you were to do like a cantrip against it, it wouldn't work.
Okay, it says at 10th level, you learn how to make your weapon strikes undercut a creature's resistance to your spells. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, that creature has a disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes against the spell you cast before the end of my next turn. I don't know if that applies to immunities or whatever, but
Since it says resistance, I don't think it would.
Yeah, I don't think it
I
does.
guess that's true. Yeah. Okay, just wanted to check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for me then.
Okay. Let me see. Just read that too, just to be sure. And then he is going to strike at you, Connor. It's a bite. That's gonna be a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
And then a claw attack. And then another claw attack. Do those hit?
I could use. Nah, shield only butts me up to 23, so it meets that. The second one hits, and then yeah, they both hit.
Okay, and then That's the first round, and then it's gonna.
But I'll use my reaction on the first one because it missed
Okay.
to swing back at him.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, and then to Callum as they show up to save the day.
I'm just gonna move right here. Yeah, right here. Flanking him, and then is going to take a shot with his rifle. I'm going to say your other friend didn't really like fire that much. Let's see how you fare.
Okay. And shooting him point blank. So you hit him. Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action merge with stone.
Okay. Stitches.
I'm going to summon Speed of Death. Oh. I guess we are flanking it, so it will have advantage, right, for attacks?
Yes. Thank you. Thanks to Mr.
Or-
Connor Vampire Guy.
But before that, bonus action test from beyond. Will be useful. Next turn. And then that's the turn for Sieges, and then Shivers. Go to attacks.
Alright, the second one hits it.
That will be the turn.
Okay, Cerulean.
Cerulean will charge in. And when she gets about here, she will Misty Step. And pop down here. And then she will make 2 attacks against the Bivalith with Heaven's Harmony.
Okay, you hit him. You hit him.
And that will be it for me.
Okay, Xander.
Alright, wave my hands as a bonus action, I make Bob appear. Hey, Bob! Then I'll move right here. And laying that hand on myself, I use... Where is it? I use Polymorph for myself and go Savager.
Alright, you turn into a giant porcupine bear.
Oh, that's it for my turn.
Okay. And then we go back to Connor.
Connor just kind of looks at Cerulean when she magically appears and aren't you a sight for dead eyes? And I'll just take some swings at him. Oh, and I'll regenerate my hit points. Yeah, take a swing. That's still a miss, isn't it?
Unfortunately, yes, it does miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, another one.
Okay, that's a hit.
Wait, oh, that damage looks off. How am I gonna... Oh, it fucking reset my fucking modifiers for my sword too. What the fuck? Okay, I'll just take that. That's fine.
You can re-roll the damage. The correct.
Okay. Yeah. X. Yeah, the sword was +2. That's right. Wait, what? Okay, they just kind of out there, just 1D. Oh, what did we say the dice was for the sword? 1D8 or 10 for one hand?
I think it was 1d10.
1D10. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Okay, you smack it.
And I'll absorb some of the damage, half the damage to myself from the sword.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
Cordovan immediately rages and just rushes forwards towards the thing. And I believe it's flanked.
Yep. It's a hit.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. This is going to be to Cerulean. That's gonna miss. This is gonna be to... Oh wait, that's the wrong bite. What am I talking about? Sorry, hold on. This is Cerulean.
I am going to use... it's in my massive spell list. Hang on.
Okay, so it is no longer a critical hit.
Oh my god.
Let me should I re-roll the damage for that to make it easier?
I think it would just be the 20 and the 11.
Okay. And then this is going to be to Connor.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that's not the crit. And then this is going to be to Cordovan.
That does hit.
Okay, and then that is the end of his turn, Callum.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna move over here. And take another shot.
I'd also like to use my Sentinel reaction to attack it when it hits Cerulean.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit. That's a hit. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay, Stitches.
I'm going to use my mine action to use my Tell from Beyond. Please. I'm gonna use it on Cordova. You gain. Your one XP should die plus bar level, so roll 1d10 plus. What level are we right now? We are 10. Get 14 temporary HP, and you have plus 1 to it, plus 1 to AC and 10 more feet of movement. Until the temporary HP is gone. And then bonus action, I'm gonna. Yeah, sure, I'll tell from Beyond again. Is it the same? It's the same. Okay. I keep that, and then that's the turn for Stitches, and main turn for Shivers, Pop, Pop.
Alright, good hits, good hits. Alright, Cerulean.
Cerulean reels for a bit from the hit, then just grins back at Connor and answers. Good to see you as well, sweetness. Let's carve this thing up, shall we? And she will attack this thing with Heaven's Harmony. Oh boy! I'm gonna drop a second level smite on that crit. And Divine Crescendo also goes off.
You hear the many screams of mimicked people as it goes down with a thud.
Well, that felt a lot easier than I expected.
I guess it was one of the weaker ones. Well, was immune to magic, but
Someone's just distracting us. And just guys can kind of watch the Connor's wounds, open wounds, just close slowly.
Well, hopefully this thing doesn't tear into more people.
Now, someone let this out to lead us away from something.
Like what?
I don't. Well, I'm not sure because we're here and not wherever they didn't want us to be. But this was a distraction. At least that's what it feels like.
Yes.
Everything that has been to throw us off our trail.
Was there any survivors?
There's a boy in the house. His parents are. The rest of you should probably go talk to him. I'm not exactly a child-friendly face right now.
You think you'll like seeing a bear?
I'll go talk to him. I'll go check up on the child, make sure he's alright.
We appear to not be out of initiative order.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh boy. Wait. Now, wait a second.
What the fuck is going on?
As you're
No.
talking, you see 3 Bibeliths pop up and giggle and mimic the screams of people that they recently killed, and then they disappear.
Oh, fuck.
You just had to
Just
tempt fate, didn't you?
tempting us.
Oh, I can mimic them. Cordovan closes his eyes, sticks his tongue out, makes a gurgling noise.
Well done.
Cerulean, go grab the boy. Bring him with us.
Roger. Cerulean will go into the house to look for the child.
You go into the house. You go into the house.
You fucking jump!
There's just 2 dead parents, but no kid in sight.
There's no one in here.
Do you mean this? You said
She'll start looking around any place she thinks a child might hide.
I'll do perception or investigation or
I will help you with that because Carter's just gonna sniff around.
If
okay.
you guide
So does
us.
that mean that if you're helping, does that mean I get the 26?
You find the child, and you notice that this child resembles the blonde boy that gave you the bomb.
Oh, it's the kid. Well,
And
seem.
as you
Wait.
find him, he goes, you gonna kill me?"
Only if you give us a reason.
Why? I'm like, why would you? You killed my parents?
We
Wait,
didn't.
No.
Your giant date-eyed friend did.
We're here to get you out of here.
Oh, okay. He doesn't resist you as you take him out of there. To where do you take him?
Oh, you look familiar.
Because he looks similar, but it's not the kid, or it doesn't look exactly like the kid.
He looks exactly like the kid.
It looks exactly okay. Before we take him anywhere, just gonna process.
Uh-huh.
Kid, do you know us?
Yeah. You're the heroes of the city?
Do you remember bringing a gift to us? Oh, well, that's a terrible picture.
I couldn't find a blonde kid, so...
I just skipped a beat when that popped up on my screen.
What a face! Only a face a mother could love.
I
Not anymore.
I don't I never gave you a gift. What are you talking about? What are you, huh?
I'm
Well,
gonna inside that.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I realize Cerulean has not
You
seen this
don't
kid before.
And why is he doing this?
you,
What the fuck is that?
you don't remember being at the station with the old man, entertaining you, and then you gave Stitches here a Christmas present? You don't remember any of that?
No. And you think he's telling the truth.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't him. I don't think it was
And there's a
him.
giant fucking bear behind you. What the f...
that's just
He's,
a friend.
don't worry. Yes, he's nice. Do you want to pet him?
No.
Sander, let him pet you.
No. The giant
Okay.
spider just killed my mom and dad. I don't want to pet anything giant.
You want to ride on
I'm
top of him?
friendly.
Don't go running off! Come here.
Okay, yeah, I don't believe he's the one. Something must have taken his appearance. Ah! Stop doing that!
Let's just take him back. Let's just take him back.
I
Oh,
like that face.
You take
I
him
think
back.
I think someone might have copied his appearance. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if it was Casca.
If he has trouble keeping up with the group, Serena would just scoop him up and carry him.
Or he was mind controlled.
That too. That is also a possibility.
Child, you don't. I'm sorry for what happened to your parents, but you really not remember being at what was our station a few days ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
Stop doing that.
Ah,
I don't know what you mean. I don't, why would I go to the station?
Does anything seem weird about him?
He seems not too bothered that his parents died. Even though, like, he seems bothered, but not bothered, like a normal person should be. You sense, you sense, you, you, you sense a fiend in his presence from him.
Like he is a fiend, or
Yeah, that's what you sense from him. But he looks like a blonde boy.
Well, do you remember the station exploding?
I heard about it in the paper.
You heard about it, but you didn't see it or hear it at the time?
No, I don't go to the station.
Cerulean's gonna cast that on him quietly, just in case he's being possessed.
You gotta touch him.
Oh yeah, she just kind of reaches down and taps him on the shoulder.
Seems he looks at you and says, "Why are you patting me?"
Just checking something. Any reaction at all?
Nope. Seems normal.
You don't also happen to turn into a were rat, do you?
Why would I turn into a were-rat?
To both Connor and Cordovan telepathically, this kid is a fiend.
Cordovan immediately grips his glaive tighter and then thinks to it, what is this in front of me? As he speaks to the devil bound in his glaive.
You can do that.
The devil, he is unsure. Actually, hold on 1 second. He says, "Do you remember the fiend originally killing all the children?"
I see.
Cerulean kind of glances over at Cordovan to see how he's reacting.
Why are you looking at me like that, mister?
Was it on?
Cordovan
Cordovan, are you okay?
reaches his glaive out and just gently rests it on the kid's shoulder. Okay. The game is up.
What game? What are you doing?
Connor just gets up and goes up and tells Phil to clear out the bar.
The one you've been playing.
Cerulean moves to the other side of the boy and copies Cordovan, resting a blade of her halberd on the kid's other shoulder.
Everyone get out now.
I think I'm gonna sit my patoot down here because, like I said, I got nowhere else to go, and it seems like it's
Connor's
gonna
eyes
be
flare up and he just at the judge.
Hold on.
Now.
I'm gonna hide behind this desk right here, okay?
What fun, Cerulean? Are you sure?
As sure as I can be.
Callum will take out his rifle and point it at the boy and say, "All right, well, as my friends say, the jig is up. So I suggest you show yourself and explain while you still can."
You're not smiling nearly enough.
Connor just puts his hand on his silver sword.
He's back. Oh. Maybe not.
I don't know what you mean.
Stop
You
it.
don't now, do you?
It looks like you're about to kill a kid.
Yeah, Cerulean. I was just about to hit my keyboard and say that. Telepathically, Cerulean just says to everyone, "We should not do this here. They'll just see us murdering an innocent child."
Standard telepathically speak. What about the old "you're under arrest" trick?
Only child.
Hey, Joe can do crimes.
There's got to be some way to force it out.
We could say that we're taking the child to a orphanage and, deal with them after leaving. There should be nobody on the streets, so.
Do it then. Unless someone has a way of revealing what this thing is.
You could, well, Protection of Good and Evil didn't do anything, right? Because you have the amulet, so you could, I don't know if putting it on him would do that, but I'm guessing not.
Yes, the spell didn't do anything.
You protected me from evil.
He's been infected by the giant spider that has been killing people, Cordovan says, looking around for witnesses.
Yes. You should take him to one of the medics.
Needs to be put in quarantine.
Right.
Yes, let's get him to one
Well,
of the medics.
I agree. Alright, boy. You can come with us. We're going to take you to a medic.
Okay.
And we're gonna lead him out of the tavern.
You're gonna lead him out of the tavern,
Yes.
and then where are you gonna take him?
To an alleyway where nobody is looking.
Okay. You're in an alley where nobody is looking.
We're gonna.
You two really sure about this?
Yes, I am putting my full trust in Utopia, not wrong.
I trust my weapon.
I trust my senses, but I hope to God they're not wrong.
Wait. Then I point my rifle again at him and say, Alright, well, once again, this is your last chance. Reveal to yourself who you are, and or die. And I will warn you right now, my rifle is silent, so no one will know what went on in this alley.
Are you in front of him or behind him?
In front of him. I'm pointing it right at his face.
At his face?
Yep.
He says, "What do you want to know?"
Why you bombed our station.
I didn't bomb your station.
And who did?
She shrugs.
You were the one who gave the present to Stitches. And Callan like shrug his shoulders toward Stitches.
Prove it.
We all saw you.
And what do you want me to tell you? That a kid, would kill you guys with a bomb?
No, it's not hard to get children to do things like that. They may not even know.
And also, we know you're not a child. At least not a normal one anyway. No child reacts that way when their parents are just killed. You'd think you'd be inconsolable, but you're surprisingly calm.
Why did the spider attack you?
Are you in front of him or behind him or on the side?
I'm still in front of
Uh,
them.
I'd be behind, probably.
His neck does like a 180, and he looks at you, Connor, and he says, "Do you want to hear the screams of my parents?" And he mimics a perfect sound of a woman uh, screaming and begging for her life, and then he switches to what sounds like an older man saying somewhat the same things.
What is a creature like you doing in this city, pretending to be a child?
I am a child.
Pretending
Well,
to
I
be
can tell you,
pretending to be an human child.
I've never seen a child that can turn their head 360, so we can already rule you out as not a human child. Like 5, yeah.
You're all gonna die. No matter what you do. The city is all doomed. Everybody. You're all gonna be one like us.
Who's us?
He kind of laughs and he just kind of sit there. Gives you a blank stare. Are you gonna kill me now?
We are.
Is that what you want?
Sure.
We still didn't get a reason of why you set the bomb at the station. Very much would like to have a reason or a explanation for that.
Someone wants you dead. You keep poking your nose in where it shouldn't be.
Who
So are
wants
you
us
the
dead?
wizard?
I don't know. Or maybe I do know.
What are you?
You see the kid kind of laugh and he makes the same sound of the kids dying in the orphanage.
Wrong answer. I say that and I cast telekinesis on to lift them in the air.
You lift him in the air like you just don't care.
Now that was uncalled for.
Xander.
Come on, you had it coming.
Put him down. We can talk.
I doubt we can talk with this thing.
If he was going to attack, you would have done it so already, wouldn't you?
Doesn't mean we can actually talk with it. That means it's just having fun, wasting time, making us waste our time.
I agree. He is giving us a little bit of a roundabout. We can still talk on midair as well. Still works.
It's you
Yeah.
and the wizard, isn't it? You have been.
You hear nothing from him. He says he just keeps mocking you with the sound of victims he's killed.
I shake him in the air.
Just like a maraca.
Gosh.
You shake him and his form starts to become deformed. One arm elongates to a longer shape. His head begins to bubble. He says, "You can't hurt me."
That's when
Are you
Cerulean
sure about
swings
that?
her halberd at him.
You swing at him.
Oh yeah.
Okay, roll. Where are you swinging his feet?
She's got a 10-foot reach, so she'd probably aim for his head.
His head. His head comes clean off.
The second time, at his body.
The body gets chopped right in half from your ferocity as you split the torso into two.
What? No sounds of your own? And Cordovan stabs at the head on the ground.
I throw the other half of the body against the wall.
You see part of the arm grow legs and slip away And what you're left with is the body of a dead child.
I'll do diabolic retribution and just burn the rest of the body.
Okay.
For some reason, I feel that may have been a trap.
It's always a trap. It's all damn trap.
What else could we have done?
Leave the kid
Okay.
there.
And that's the problem.
Damn it.
Back to the tavern. Discuss
Connor
our
just
course of action.
Connor just kind of puts his fist into a wall and cracks it slightly.
You okay, Connor?
No. We haven't been okay. I don't think any of us are okay. We keep walking into this goddamn shit.
Imagine more say it comes after us.
Cerulean will kind of drop an arm over Connor's shoulder and hug him against her side. Well, at least we have a bit of a course of action after that.
Hmm.
I don't know.
You get on their bad side and they'll destroy you.
Do you still want to go to the Thieves Guild?
That's not true.
Simply don't really have many more options than suicidal.
So pay the rest first, and then yes, the Thieves Guild.
And that's what we'll leave until next week.
Stop